Good morning. I'm actually here in time for this legacy challenge today. But nothing special. Typical old list. Still waiting for them to ban a couple cards. So until that happens, I feel no need to mess around with this. $99 players, so that means 7 rounds. Hey Slasher. Nice. I'm glad you're giving Legacy another try. I've been playing your vintage list last couple weeks. And no, Scott, sorry, I can't pronounce your name. No, it's the same list still. Until they make some changes to the ban list, I feel like there's no need to change anything yet. Yeah, I really hope we get a ban soon, for like Oko, among other things. Probably just Oko and Arcanist is what I ban. Sand. I might be willing to try the sand. If you find your Reclaimer, then the Reclaimer would have to live in order for it to be good. This one's close. We're on the draw, which would probably make this not as bad. I'm gonna mulligan, actually. I'll try it. And just get rid of one of these forests. This is kind of similar to the previous hand, but we get more chances to find early game stuff. In Kaldheim, haven't looked at the spoilers entirely yet. I don't think I saw any that jumped out at me. Oops. There would be like... There was one that I was kind of interested in, like, maybe brewing around with, but I don't think it would go into, like, this main list. Chalices now. It's just generally a problem. Let's take the land. I'm not getting that through. Hey, how's it going, STW? It's been a while since I've streamed a Legacy Challenge. Hey, Jacob. Feels good to be back to the usual format. I'm not getting sound from the game, at least. There we go. Is this on my end? Eldrazi. That's like the worst possible stompy too. I mean, this is okay still. It's not good. Yeah, I need to find like Cloudpost off of this Once Upon a Time, and maybe they just have a hand without threats. Oh, Cloudpost. Oh, okay, this is just colorless post. Still not great. It's also bad. Yeah, maybe I'll look up all the spoilers during one of the between the rounds here. Be something to do. I feel like there's some good like red cards in the set. I don't know if there's anything I'd want for this deck though. Smasher probably. Ugin. I have to hit some, like, a couple runners this game to even have a chance. Like, this has to be Cloudpost. Okay. And then, like, need to find, like, a prime time. Just hope it's fast enough. There's 7 right now. They'll have 8 with our Glimmerpost. So hopefully we don't get like Ulamogged. Alright, there's our primetime mana. One turn off. I can't come back from there. We were close though. Now I know how this goes. Spring in Force of Vigor is really the only thing we want. Thanks for the follow. And then just some one of the lands, I think is all that we want to cut here. Not really a Maze of Ith. Well, let's show the Eldrazi Temple, or not Eldrazi Temple, Cavern. I know some lists are more like aggressive with the smaller Eldrazi, and others are more just like built around Planeswalkers. So maybe this Maze of Ith gets cut. Ballista, it's not going to be great. Yeah, I think I'm going to cut 2 of the maps. I'll keep Maze of Ith then. Usually I bring out sign all the maps, but against Chalice decks. But since they're another post deck, I feel like it's worth having a way to get to our Cloudpost faster. Yeah, I've seen the Baby Ugin in a couple of post decks, colorless ones in the past. I think there's probably like 1 or 2. Let's just add another forest. Like, we can dodge Chalice for 1 turn. I think this would be good. Because we could crop rotation the 2nd turn, this Dark Depths away. Use this Green Sun to get like an Excavator. And maybe this requires too much to go correctly to be good. I mean, I like Pithing Needle too, but yeah, I think we do better. makes this better. Let's put back the crop rotation, because I think our Reclaimer will be good enough. I mean, I don't really want to have any other way of getting rid of lands. Just need more lands with this hand. Yeah. It's a little risky too, but I don't want to go down to 5. I don't want to copy their Ancient Tomb. And that would give me 4 mana next turn. Does that do anything for me? Yeah, because I don't think I want to get rid of Stage or Forest just yet. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's see how that takes us. Might not even end up using this tomb. I'll see. I guess they have like a Vesuva in hand. I guess it doesn't matter. But I'm sure they're short of like Cloudpost with this kind of hand. Oh, it's so early. We draw an ant here. Alright. Also, we can play Excavator and also use our Reclaimer. Basically, since they don't have a Cloudpost of their own yet, I feel like we're in a great spot. Last zone, that's fine. Goodbye, Reclaimer. I think this is worth trying. Chalice turn 1 is going to suck, which they've had both the last 2 games. But we have our first Cloudpost. We have some 2 Green Suns to help get us there along the way. I'm going to try it. Really hope they don't Chalice, though. This looks like a Chalice turn 1 start. Alright. Well, if we still draw lands, we'll be fine. And this kind of reeks of desperation, I feel like. Oh, okay. I don't feel too bad about this. Nice. And even if they thought not here, we still have backup of like everything. It's kind of scary though. Like a metal coating. I probably have to get a Reclaimer out here this turn, unfortunately. Like, since they have the coating, they can start ticking up next turn if they get a second mana. Yeah, I think I just need to get pressure out. Which really sucks, because I wanted to just play the Cloudpost, and then next turn we'd have primetime mana already, but I think it's more responsible to use one of these Green Suns to search for a Reclaimer. I'll use the fetch land too, to grow the lands in the graveyard, get the Reclaimer bigger, faster. Taller, bigger, stronger, faster. Hey, basic swamps. In the middle of a Cloudpost mirror match this first round. I didn't have the second mana. Oh, I should have just went with the Cloudpost. To do here. Like metal coating starts next turn. Three, 4, a 4 mana as it is now. If they play another Glimmerpost, they'll have 6. Kind of want to go get a Reclamation Sage. If anything, just to like pressure this Karn some more. Yeah, I could play a second Reclaimer out from hand. Maybe that's best. And then I would have 5 power total on board if I got Reclamation Sage plus a second Reclaimer out in play. This would tick up next turn to a 5. They would destroy a land. And I could use one Reclaimer. Yeah, I think I should get the Reclamation Sage. Yeah, and Chalice is the only thing that really matters at this moment. That way I also don't have to play out another Cloudpost and help them at the moment. I think this is Alright, I was probably muted just for a second too. For some reason my headset, when it unplugs from the USB port, Bodo crashes. I don't know why. I don't know why that would be a thing, but that's probably what prompted the program to have to restart. It's in the middle of a green sun zenith. Oh, stupid Moto. Yeah, Chalice in this day and age is kind of surprising. Oh, come on, just let me minimize this window even. We back. No, it's not the new one. I think my case should maybe be here today. Alright, let's continue this. Rec Sage. Kill Chalice. Still have plenty of time. Forest. Play another Reclaimer. And I'll just smack Karn with the active one. Oh yeah, I should have... That's the default quality explanation. Because I did never set that up. It sucks having to give up that second green sun, but... I feel like that's what Karn, Great Creator, does to this deck. Takes away potential fun. Gotta be responsible. That's why I prefer just play a Pithing Needle if I can. Best thing to name against Karn decks. And I suppose keeping the Green Sun in hand one more turn would also be vulnerable to a Thought-Knot Seer. And if they do spend this turn playing a coding and also destroying one of my lands, and it's going to be pretty mana intensive for them to do that. Hey Waterfalls. Thank you. Yeah, all the pieces of the new PC should probably be... I'm going to check after this and see if it came. And it's sitting in front of the door. My case should be here either today or tomorrow. And I think that's the last piece I need to start assembling it. Guessing like 1 week from now, maybe 2 weeks, I'll have the new computer up and running. Probably 2 weeks, for being honest. Cloudpost, that's scary. Mostly it's just there to improve the streaming experience. I'll be able to like safely open a web browser at the same time as streaming, stuff like that. But it'll have like a newer like processor, video card, be able to play newer games if I need to, if I want to. I don't really play too many games these days. Nothing really like interests me too much as far as like Call of Duty games, stuff like that. Is COD still a thing? I don't even know. Pretty much just only play Magic as far as games go. Alright, there's coding. Another Monolith. I really wish I had a Force of Vigor. I kind of hope they actually play like a Thought Knot at this right here. Oh, it's even better. Okay, I see. Yes, I think this is fine right now. Alright, so I think what I want to do here. I think I want to send one Reclaimer and one Rec Sage at the Karn. And then whatever thing he blocks, I can at least do 2 to the Karn if I search up Glacial Chasm. It'll suck if I have to get Chasm, but I think that'll be worth doing. Because getting Karn to have to tick down to at least 2 is probably worth it, which means I don't want to do this right now. I'll get it during my attack step. So yeah, let's let them do this right now. Yeah, I'll get it after my creatures are already attacking. Ooh, Pithing Needle. That's not a bad draw. Does that change anything? Maybe I'll just play this instead. Because they have one card in hand, I kind of feel like I'm at the spot where I just want to hope that they don't have Ulamog. I could still do my attack thing and then also play Needle. Pithing Needle named Oko. If only they were sure to see this game, I would do something like that. Yeah, I could still do the attack thing. Still get card down, and even if they do like Ulamog. I don't think I'm beating Ulamog anyway, so maybe I shouldn't even like worry about that. Alright, well I'm gonna use 3 mana this turn. Either way, so... Oh, Trinisphere. Duh, that's stupid. Well, let's see what they do. I've already committed this stage down now. Let's just stick with this plan. Yeah, I'm still gonna do the Glacial Chasm thing. I need to get Chasm though. I could just take away Cloudpost and hope that takes him off enough mana. Is that crazy? I think this is fine. Just sack the Chasm itself. I just like disregarded this Trinosphere the entire time. But actually, it was pretty important for determining what I was going to do right there. Oh well. If they couldn't do anything with like 7 mana last turn, I can get rid of my own Cloudpost, maybe fine. Uh-oh, there's their 10. Please no Ulamog, please no Ulamog. Alright. Now, what could possibly be in their hand then? Emrakul? I guess Emrakul could... I don't think I can beat Emrakul at this point. Yeah, they have 16 as it is right next turn. Okay. Yeah, probably another Karn. Yeah, I think I'm just beating with small things this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Pithing Needle named Karn. I should have attacked with the other... whatever. That is safer. Playing some... a little poorly here. If this is Emrakul they had in hand, there's nothing I could have done otherwise then. But I'm just going to name Karn with this, because I think that seems like the most likely. And now we pray they just don't have Emrakul. But yeah, I should have attacked with this. It's not a bad chalice. Close to that. Just gotta dodge some big Eldrazi for a couple turns. I think we'll be fine. Chalice on 1. Sure. Man, I could just get all the Cloudposts. Like, the key thing will be exposing this Eye of Ugin that I want to get. No, I can just do that at the end of turn. Yeah, I'll leave one of these back. Just get Cloudpost here. I mean, I got way more than enough mana. Might as well get some life now at this point. Or nah, just get Cloudpost. This way, survive Ulamog. I'm just not going to attack either. In case they play Ulamog and hit 2 things, I can use the Reclaimer to get 2 lands. Or whatever they target. It is another card. Yay, victory. Karakas, I guess. Or no, they can tap something with coding. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Let's do this now. Some shoddy play there by me. It's fine though. Sweet. Okay. Well, welcome back everybody. I feel like it's been a while since I played a Legacy Challenge. It's good to finally win a game 1. I feel like I lost the first round the last couple times. But yeah, got to a good start. Yeah, I'll be back. Just gotta start some laundry, do some stuff, make some use out of my day before I start getting into the thick of this. But yeah, I'm sure one of these 5 rounds will probably go the whole time. But yeah, thanks everyone. Be back. Yeah, the first round is already over. Just waiting for this next one to get started. And one more game still going. Yeah, I'll touch everything up, like, I wasn't sure if the setting was correct, or how I've had it this last few months, but, yeah, my new computer should be just about here. I went to check during the break if, the case had come, like, yesterday, and it hasn't. I ordered it from newegg.com, which is, like, a computer supply site. And, like, the first time I ordered some parts, like, the case was sold out. Oh, Windows 7. This is just an old-ass computer. Yeah, the new one will have, like, Windows. Whatever the newest Windows is. Is it past Windows 10 now? Oh, whatever. But yeah, Newegg is, my credit card, the company, sent, like, a bill, or, like, a message saying, like, oh, fraudulent alert, did you break this purchase from newegg.com? I was like, oh, yeah. So I had to do that again. But the case was sold out at the time. And then it went back in stock like this past week. And I reordered it like a second time, and then it gave me the fraudulent credit card message again. Like, can't they see like that I ordered from Newegg twice? Like, I don't know why like this Newegg site is so untrustworthy. Maybe they don't trust websites that take like Bitcoin. It's like sketchy to them. I know those like fraudulent alert things are definitely a good thing to have around. It's just like, come on, I just ordered like a similar purchase from the same website. I feel like it should detect that. Yeah, Windows 10. Maybe there's something newer than Windows 10. But yeah, this is just an old ass computer that I've only streamed on so far since I started streaming. I did like Windows 7 though. Really liked Windows XP as well. That's like super old though. Oh yeah, I should have looked at the Kaldheim, the spoilers. Is there anything worth, Alright, it's a little dangerous opening this web browser here. Let's do Google Chrome. Chrome is safer. Oh yeah, I did see this one. Is this like this white god, their snow hate card? Because if it is, that's kind of lame. I know they said they were gonna release a card that like helped combat against snowlands. I was hoping it'd be something like a choke against snowlands, but this is just like, if this is what it is, it's just like a shitty creature with a slight, a brief speed bump for any snow deck, if this is what they're talking about. Burgi is probably like the most potentially impactful legacy card. Tybalt's Trickery. Red hard counter. I don't know what legacy deck would want that, but it's kind of cool, it's a thing. Blood on the snow. Just these card names these days. I feel like they're running out of things to call cards. I feel like I've seen most of the spoilers, but that was like earlier when they first started getting spoiled. Usually like the better stuff is like comes out first, and then like the full spoiler, it's all like the commons and the junk. I like this squirrel. Not for 12 posts, but it's cool if they touch back on the squirrel creature type. Alright, next round is about to start. Yeah, once one of these rounds finishes quickly, it's like a new season on Magic Online, so I started some leagues in both Legacy and Vintage. 1-0 in both of those. So if we have enough time, I'll do a Legacy one. And if we have not enough time for what I feel like is a Legacy game, then I could maybe play some Vintage. Still learning the ins and outs of the Vintage format, but the deck is strong that I play there. Yeah, I got in like the top 32 in the Vintage Challenge yesterday. I would have streamed it, but I woke up like 5 minutes before and just didn't feel like streaming. Yeah, I do shop slasher. Some good stuff. Yeah, I was wondering what you call the deck. Just combo shops. It makes the most sense. Because Golo's shops is kind of like... I know there's like that stacks version before prediction started. Oh, fuck. I don't know why this thing popped up. This is a mulligan. Will I win? I don't know what Toonsoft plays. Let's keep this. Put a forest back. Reclaimer or Cloudpost. Okay, we get both options. Well, because I have Pithing Needle in hand, I'm gonna get Cloudpost here and see if we can just go straight to prime time. And if it ends up being like a Reclaimer matchup, then I'll just search it up next turn. But if this ends up being like Snowco, then I'd rather get the Cloudpost at that juncture. Oh, but you started it, STW. Maybe they don't let the person... I guess I can predict. Watch into play. I am into play. I wonder who said no. Alright, I'm just gonna say Wasteland with this needle. See if it ends up being like Snowco. Oh yeah, we won round 1. We played against Colorless Post. Mods aren't allowed. I feel like I have mostly mods. Oh, this is this looks like Infect. Either Infect or some sort of Maverick deck. If it's Infect, I want to go get Reclaimer here. Hopefully they don't get dazed. Thanks. If this is Infect, then this Wasteland name is still pretty good. If it's Maverick, Wasteland is a good name. Yeah, definitely. Basic Swamps. Okay, it's Infect. Well, I'm glad the board state is the way it is now, and we made the decisions that we did. This looks good from here on out. The biggest danger is if they play an Oko that's likely in their deck. But the important thing now is we have access to Glacial Chasm, which we can get once they poison us enough. It's always been a difficult matchup for Post, but ever since this Reclaimer version, it's definitely been better having the Reclaimers. I don't think we need to get it just yet. 3 poison. Thank you, the boat guy, for the follow. Are they going for this right now? Or just getting their damage in when they can? 7. Alright. It's not the worst for us. No, with Glacial Chasm, it still doesn't even do infect damage. The nice thing about Invigorate too is you get all this extra life to sit behind the chasm. Yeah, I should have played Forest out. It's Fury. It's annoying. I'm just gonna cycle Cloudpost here and get this thing to be a 3/4. Yeah. No, I'm not too worried. That'll be a good bait next turn. Or we could just wait one extra turn and use Reclaimer to get Cavern of Souls. But I feel like I'm probably going to just risk this crop rotation and see if I can get a Cavern. Maybe that's loose. We can probably just afford to wait one more turn. Yeah, let's wait one more turn, not have to risk casting a spell. Should be able to just win next turn. Just trade this Cavern, I guess. Karakas, Cloudpost. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, it must be frustrating for these kind of decks. It's not the most sure thing against Infect, just because they have like Wasteland. I guess they could have Stifle. It's not out of the question entirely. I feel like it's more frustrating probably for like Elves and like Hogak. That seems to work fine here. So we have some choices. Don't want to sideboard in here. Like all this stuff seems fine, but maybe not great. Probably will bring Tabernacle. Probably the Carpets. And then whether I want some number of these Force of Vigors, I'm gonna decide. So let's cut out the obvious stuff. Let's take out Bog. There's not really much obvious things to cut anyway. I think I'm going to take the maps out. It's maps versus like carpets in my mind. I feel like Reclaimers are going to be pretty reliable on getting us to Chasm. And we're probably going to want to get Chasm at instant speed, rather than just like playing it out, just because we want to wait for them to pull off all their action. Which makes me think we're going to search it up via one of these, and we don't need maps for it. So yeah, I think this is what I want to do. And carpets just help us assemble everything quicker. Force of Vigor, we have like Pithing Needle for Ink Moth, or just the general. One second. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this. One to 101. Is that really like the odds for that? Because if it's by matchup wise, that should not be that easy. We have way worse on like 1 to 1.01. It must be based on like people's prediction. Which, thank you all for your faith. I hope they didn't. I was hoping they wouldn't start with the turn 1 Infector. Alright. Well, let's get this elf down. Hopefully we get an untapped source next turn. Or hopefully they just don't have 2 pump spells in hand. Oh, we got game 1. This is a good sign so far. Yeah, it was all because of Glacial Chasm. Man, if they have 2 Invigorates right here, it's going to be frustrating. Okay. Don't have a second one, please. Let's get another Reclaimer out. I could just chump this other one, actually. With the now that I have 2 of them. That's probably the safest thing to do. Especially if they, like, cantrip a bit this next turn. Yeah, especially since they're pondering now. I'm just gonna throw one of these Reclaimers in front of it. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder that too. They didn't shuffle with either ponder. Yeah, let's just throw one of these to the Glistener. Maybe that's too conservative on my part, but I think that's safest. Let's get this needle down. I'll just say Wasteland if it happens. Also Oko too. And we did see Teferi as well. I'm gonna say Wasteland. I think that's the most likely thing to just... I mean, we're able to get the Glacial Chasm at this point, so Wasteland would be the thing that would most directly beat us. Hey Dan, thank you for subscribing again. Oh man, real men do play post. Let's just get Cloudpost here. We dodged Oko and Teferi this turn. This is great. Thank you Alex as a dinosaur as well for the follow. Ooh, a prime description. Thank you Acrobatics. Yeah, thank you everybody. Really appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the legacy, at least through me, for the time being. I hope they get some bans done. I kind of want to just throw this blocker out in front. If they have one pump spell, I'm dead. Or I can throw this out in front and not have to get Glacial Chasm if I do that. Otherwise I could go get Emrakul. That's not even good enough yet. I guess I can just let them have it, get Glacial Chasm if I need to, and also get like Ulamog. No, I bet they have one pump spell. I should just block it here. And I think Ulamog takes it the rest of the way. I was thinking I could search up Emrakul and trade this Eye for another Cloudpost, and I get an Emrakul swing out of it, but even that's not... I have 6 permanents. Need to do this now, then. Now I could just search up Ulamog if they don't have a pump spell here. Okay. That's fine. A little less greedy doing this. It's Emrakul anyway. Let's kill the creatures. Hardcast Force. Maybe I should hit the white, the Savannah. Oh well. kind of regret just not getting the Cloudpost, but oh well. Just a Glimmerpost away from this Emrakul. It's scary. It's also scary. Alright, well now we can at least get Ballista. Preserve ourselves a little bit longer. But this is a 2-2. Nice, thank you, Acrobatics. Appreciate it. Now we have a Mexican standoff with this Nexus. Wait for them to make the first move. I'll hit it in response to the Exalted trigger. And if they have 2 pump spells, then just dead. Unless they have 2... No, I could still beat that, because I could just take the 2. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just take this here. And then they'll go pump spell. No, I guess I should just do it now. Maybe if I did it this way, I should have just killed this thing. Might die here. Might die. Ah, man. Nail biters. Yeah, I guess if I was going to do it like that, I should have just killed the Hierarch. No reason not to. Oh well. But yeah, thanks everyone. Dan, Acrobatics for the subscriptions. Yeah, you get your 1.01. Ooh, the guy in the right, thank you as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you, I didn't know this for the longest time, but if you have Amazon Prime, you get to subscribe to one person. So yeah, definitely, at least use it on one of the streamers. Because if you don't, like, you lose it. Amazon just gets to keep the money. But yeah, thanks everyone. We have 20 minutes, or we're 20 minutes into this. Could probably get a league in of some sort. That's enough for a legacy match, the thing. Yeah, we won. We beat Infect. Every time I start a league, I end up regretting it later. But I think I'm going to try and get one in quick here. Get a quickie. Yeah, I also have a vintage league started with the slasher combo shops. But I know people are more here to see Legacy, so get Legacy in now. I think we can get this done in time. My least favorite thing on stream is double queuing. And I hate to be that guy when I end up like actually doing it. I know. Yeah, you're right. Another downside of doing this, like what I'm doing right now, is there's probably other people in the same boat. Like they're in the challenge also double queuing. Which like becomes exponentially like double queuing that way if like 2 of us are doing it. And somebody was suggesting I play the game Hades in between. Yes, it's like a quick game that's like a decent time sink. Maybe I'll do something like that. I'll keep this hand though. Oh, monkeys can't cry. They're probably a combo and we'll just die, which is fine. Not fine, but the game will be over quickly. Even if their tests will have a chance. If their tests will have a chance game 2 and 3. Who is this test? This doesn't seem great for a test start. Is anybody out there watching a combo, like a aficionado, or I should more specifically say like an ant or a test player? Because I wonder if if you get upset when people compare ant to tests all the time. I can see that being annoying. I'm pretty sure like Brian Cook hates when people are like somehow comment about ant. Because I'm kind of guilty of doing that too, but I know these decks are like vastly different. Chalice on 1 versus Chalice on 0. That is true. We're against the Chalice on 0 one. One of them actually, like, Pithing Needle's actually good against, and the other one it's useless. We're against the Chalice 0 and Pithing Needle. Both of them. Should have attacked. Stupid. If they pass again, I'm going... Oh, Cropper doesn't even do anything. Man, what a dumbass. If I get another turn, I'll get to search up nothing. Alright. There's the tendrils. Come on, go one deeper. Ooh. Oh, they have LED, so I think I'll just let them do their thing. Might just be dead with in hand, right? Chromox. The only thing I could have possibly done differently, I just disregarded defense grid. But it actually is meaningful here. I guess crop rotation. Okay, then they just play this tendrils in hand. Okay. If I had played the Ballista out, then I could have just poked them a little bit. But I don't think there is any... Even given the defense grid, I don't think there's any situation where I would have just did that. Also, I don't feel bad about losing to a terrible matchup. Trim the fat. Glacial Chasm is there if they go for Grape Shot. Which just sounds like ridiculous and stupid. But the last time I played against Bryant Cook, like I would have actually been able to stop a Grape Shot if I had it in play, or had it in the library. So, I think I'm actually just going to keep it in. 11 cards. What am I missing here? Something is terrible that I'm not thinking of. Maybe it is just Glacial Chasm. That's pretty stupid to... Oh no, Eye of Ugin. Yeah, if I cut all the other Eldrazi, there's no need for that. Glacial Chasm taunting me. I'll try this. Mostly for the turn on Pithing Needle. This is one of the few matchups where I think it's correct to actually play a Pithing Needle turn 1 instead of a Reclaimer if you have that choice. This disruption immediately is more important than a Reclaimer that's not going to do anything for like multiple turns. And they know to play around Mindbreak Trap too, sequencing like that. Let's get the Reclaimer this turn. Now we just have like Stone Cold nothing. But at least they're playing around Mindbreak Trap. At least you put the fear in them. I don't think it's going to be good enough at all though. There you go. It's the best business spell against us. Always has been. If you're not getting like Peer into the Abyss, which is definitely the best. Are we just dead again? Why is it not showing my storm counter? There it is. I think we are just dead. We can gain 2 more life, so they have to have storm. It's 10. Yeah, I brought 4 traps in. Maybe I should have mulled down to 1, but I did like the 1 Pithing Needle in that hand and the 6 that we got. Alright, now we're just dead. Well, maybe they'll be scared. I don't think they will be, but... Monkeys can't cry. It's one of those opponents that I just can't really beat. Oh well. 32 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna get a vintage in. Sorry everyone that came here for just Legacy. But I started playing this format as well. And I do like this vintage deck a lot. It is fast. But, is there a different game? Has anybody played this Hades game? Because I've seen people, like other streamers play it. I know like nothing about it, but maybe that's something to hear just for Be worth doing. Oh, nice. Oz 169. Yeah, I'll start streaming the Saturday Vintage Challenge too. Yesterday I was just like not feeling it. Let's see, we're on the draw here. Or no, we're on the play. I want to keep this on the play. Oh yeah, thanks. So Chalice is great on the play. I think just the Stone Coil does the least here. Maybe we get this Lodestone out next turn if we draw a Tomb, or I don't need all these land destruction lands either. No, we'll open ourselves up to playing this Lodestone out next turn. Yeah, a lot of us Legacy players are slowly starting to move to Vintage. Yeah, this is the Golos combo, like, Depths deck. Saw Negator's post on Twitter. He's thinking of Vintage. If he's watching this, I think he should play this, Slasher's deck. Yeah, this deck is awesome, Slasher. I love it. I got 4 and 3 in the challenge yesterday. It was like 22nd place or so. Some punts, but also I don't really know much about Vintage, so this is like a learning experience. Oh, you didn't play. What did you play instead? You should stick to this deck, because I think this one, like, you definitely have something here with this. Oh, Golos stacks. Yeah, I didn't know if there was something next week. If it was already, the showcase stuff already. Oh, Mana Traders. Is it Legacy? Alright, since we drew that other... Damn it. Fuck. Alright. Oh, okay. No, I didn't qualify. I didn't even play in the Vintage one. A Legacy. I play a legit deck in Vintage, though. Wombo combo. Yeah, this deck is sweet. I started playing Vintage after the Mana Traders thing initially. It's the opposite of everybody else. I hope they go back to a Legacy Mana Traders, though. Be fun. Hey, 4 mana. They showed us an Underground Sea, so I'm thinking Doomsday, probably. Nice. Nice job, Slasher. I feel like I've always done poorly in those events. Yeah, I'm the one with the Wastelands now. This is game 1. That was just game 1, and we're 1-0 in this whole Vintage League. I think they were Doomsday, so I think... I don't even know what's good against them. But they showed us bug colors. So okay, so we should bring the fair stuff in, I think. Yeah, you're right. Tropical. Bug is usually bad, but we usually bring this stuff. At least I believe. I think the ley lines are not good. Could be wrong again. I love the Stone Coil so far. Oh, it's so sweet, Slasher. It was worth it though. What else do I take out? Tabernacle, maybe it's not great. I don't know. This might be a matchup where I take out some of the mirrors. Yeah, you just take the loss at that point. But yeah, I like the Stone Coils here because just attacks from a different angle than the rest of the deck. Or at least better than more Helms, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. It's a little slow, but I feel like too many Helm of Obedience is kind of clunky. Dismember does nothing. I was thinking if the Collector Oof comes down. No, I should have clarified. I think it's just bug now. It's still kind of bad. Yeah, there's already 2 matches left in Legacy. Fuck. I pushed it with this this vintage match. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I just realized their bug. The very last land they played last turn. You know, tropical. I'll probably make some misplays while I'm playing this out, but sorry, vintage experts trying to play quickly. Oh, nice waterfalls. We're the green one or the colorless? There's the thing I hate. Oh, nice. Nice job. Yeah, I know, well, you play a wide variety of decks, so I know the times I played against you, you were like the Replenish Enchantment deck, which is good for me at the time. Oh look, it's everybody's favorite Legacy card. Alright, I'm just gonna hit this goof now, attempt to dismember it. I don't know about Enchantress. Maybe I should have dismembered the Death Right. I should have bolted the bird, as they say. Maybe not. Yeah, I feel like in my limited experience that Rug is actually more difficult than Bug. I want to play this out now, make this Academy bigger. Let's see, next turn. I didn't even mean, I just misclicked at the wrong time there. Yeah, I think I do want it. Nah. That was like the worst land to play. Whatever. I think I want this to be at least a 3/3 is what I was getting at. Preferably 1 power bigger. be greater than Elk's, but whatever. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, now I'm glad I like waited. I feel like if this did resolve, just go get depth still. Maybe Karakas. No, I'm gonna get depths. Make them have to worry about that. Most likely, though, I feel like if I do win this game, it'll be attacking with these creatures. Stupid Force of Vigor. I'm just dead. I know, turtle power. I was talking about that with a friend. Like, even just hitting one would have made the card. Like, the card would have been great, even if it targeted one artifact or enchantment. But just the fact that you get two out of it, like, pushes it above. Yeah, this is a keep, I think. Yeah, I got Karakas. Lots of attack damage. Turmoil Chalice. Just trying to play quickly, everyone. Yeah, exactly. Turtle power. Like, Force of Will. Like, that's like the cost for getting a free spell is that you had to like 2-for-1 yourself. Contagion, that's true. Thank you, Honrog. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. You're definitely the most difficult Miracles opponent I've had to play recently. Can't get past the snow day. Yeah, I just played this out as a 3-3 here. Just feel like now's the time to put the pressure on. I should have played this. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I've enjoyed our matches we've had so far. Oh yeah, I'm down sometime. Getting a new computer in like a week or two, and I know stuff will like work better with other people to do that. But yeah, definitely, I'd definitely be down to do that. Oh yeah, AZ's great. Let's just strip mine this year. Yeah, I love to talk the 12-post deck. And I'm actually almost done writing this primer for the list too. Which I know I said that for like a month or two, but I'm just like touching it up right now, making it look nice. I love another sphere here. One more match left in like 5 minutes max. I don't think you have enough time. I went up to Flagstaff last weekend, which I know is like not cold by like East Coasters or Midwest people's standards anyway. But it did snow, and I had to shovel snow for the first time off the driveway. I don't envy people that have to do that. Yeah, that sucks. Like, every time you have to go somewhere, you have to shovel the driveway, clear it off. I-17, once you got up to... Like, it was safe and dry for the most part, up until, like, maybe 20 miles out. But after that, yeah, it was just this lawless, like, this Mad Max kind of situation, where some people were going, like, 10, and the other people were, like, going 40, just passing whoever they wanted. And I've had some bad trips on the I-17, too. And there's been times when there's been a wreck one way, and, like, if somebody dies, then they shut the entire freeway down, and that's the only way to get up there. Yeah, I would wait, like, a second here. God. 18 inches? Sounds awful. Yeah, it's a snow-covered land here. I do like the new snow basics a bit. Yeah, people in Arizona can't handle even like a little bit of rain. If it ever like ended up snowing in Phoenix, just all hell would break loose here. Coatl. Yeah, if you're driving in snow or like in ice, you just have to go super slow, right? Oh, thanks, Jake. Thank you, appreciate it. An inch of snow in Florida? And that's insane. Yeah, thanks everyone, appreciate all the support. It's good to be back playing some Legacy in a challenge here. Yeah, this new computer should be up and running probably in like 2 weeks, and then I could just like have guests on stream again and just do that kind of stuff in tandem. I just don't trust it right now with this old shitty one I'm currently running on. Yeah, I think you just go slow on ice though, because if you just happen to lose control of the car, there's just nothing you can do about it. I hate driving slow too. Hate people that drive slow. That's what's necessary. I hope they ban Oko. And also Dreadhorde Arcanist. I feel like a lot of people are shouting that out now. And I think I want to contribute. I think those two cards have to go, though. Like, if enough people complain, they probably will just ban it, right? Yeah, Uro. I feel like we start with Oko and Arcanist, and then after that, and then maybe we talk Uro. No high. Okay, gotcha. Nah, most people in Arizona, unless they live in Flagstaff, they probably don't have winter tires. I didn't even know winter tires was a thing. But yeah, if they're like passing through the area, like there's no way they're prepared for snow. Yeah, that's what I hear about like all these decks playing against Arcanist. Like you have to answer it immediately, or it just takes over the game. Even with like answers to it, it's still difficult. Oh yeah, I definitely don't have winter tires. I think it would have been helpful last weekend, but probably just won't ever travel to a snow area from here on out. I at least won't drive through it, basically. But yeah, like I listened to the Eternal Glory podcast, and I think they summed up pretty well why not to ban some of the other cards. But yeah, I agree. It's just like Oko and Arcanist that should be banned to start. I also wouldn't have mind Astrolabe being banned, but I don't think we need to ban that at the moment. Just start with Arcanist and Oko. I don't know, I should... Yeah, I think I am running just basic forests and not the snow-covered ones. I wouldn't want them to come in tapped against that new god if they're playing it. Man, that's such a shitty card if that's like their snow hate card. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? That white god that has like snow lands come into play tapped. That probably is their snow hate card that they were advertising. That's so lame. Man, why couldn't it have been like a choke for Snowlands? Almost like anything would have been better than that. Because by the time you play that, they're going to have like a couple Snowlands in play anyway. Oh well. On the play. No lands. I have to keep this. Oh yeah, that would have been better for sure. Yeah, and Choke is maybe pushing it a little too far. But Snowlands are so prevalent. Like I wouldn't even mind something that powerful. Let's get people back to playing these. What to put back now? Either crop rotation or prime time. I'll put a crop back. No pun intended. What's the vote here? Hopefully people are the faithful. I know I've seen this opponent before, the name. I think they're a Delver player. Ether Vial, Iceland. Well, I really hope it's Death and Taxes and not like a Esper Vial. It's much more difficult. Makes me wish I kept the second crop rotation too. Oh well. Yeah, basically. So yeah, undefeated bracket, it's most likely just Delver. It's probably Delver or Snowco at this point. Yeah, Modern Horizons 2. That's probably where it would show up. Ooh, this means, this usually means D&T, the factory. Wasteland now, probably. At least we had a third land to draw into. Okay. So they waited on that. In that case, let's play this out. I hope they don't port in Wasteland next turn. But oh yeah, you're right. Could be the snow hating card. I think there's no way TNT would play that, right? Like their 3-drops, like they have so many good 3-drops at this point. I don't think that would ever be worth it. Alright, we knew this. Please no second Wasteland. Oh, I can use a map too. Yeah. Let's just get another Cloudpost. Alright, 2 Wastelands down. Let's make sure to get some use out of this map before Skyclave takes it. If this is Revoker, okay. Yeah, I should just use this map at that point. Well. That's the new snow-covered land. But yeah, I probably should have played it, or used this map in response to the Vial activation with 2 counters on it. Just in case they were still running like Phyrexian Revoker. Alright, hopefully we can dodge like Flicker Wisps and Wasteland for long enough to get this prime time down next turn. And Batterskull Skull is going to present a decent clock, especially with alongside this Flicker Wisp. But I think if we can get the prime time down, it should be good enough. It's some sort of... It's like the white god that's in the deck. Ooh, Ballista. I need the Glimmerpost, though. No, I'll get the Ballista. I need to play the Forest next turn for this prime time. I'll need to get some life gain from prime time at least. I could just hope that this Ballista will be enough of a threat. Might also get Glacial Chasm, although that's kind of risky against Flicker Wisp, and... No, I don't think we should get Glacial Chasm, if we can at all help it. I'm thinking Glimmerpost is one of the two lands. If I can afford to get Cloudpost, then maybe that. If it wasn't for this Ballista, I'd think we'd need to get Eye of Ugin in there. But I think this Ballista might be enough of a threat to help pull us away. No, Tabernacle's in the side. I wouldn't mind like main decking Tabernacle in a lot of cases. Alright, well, let's think about this. How much damage is out here? 4, 7, 8, 9. They can deal 10 if they attack with this next turn. They're going to get Sword of Fire and Ice, though. So that's like another 4. This Ballista might be good enough of a follow-up to this prime time. I think it might be better than getting just Eye of Ugin here. So I'm thinking Cloudpost, Glimmerpost. That'll put us to 17. That would give us 18 mana next turn. I think I could just clear the board with that. Plus, if this prime time gets swords, then I'll have some more mana to work with. But yeah, I think I just want to go big on the mana right here. And then if we draw a quick crop rotation or an expedition map, we can get Eye that way. Cloudpost, Glimmerpost. But it's times like these where, yeah, I wish the Tabernacle was main deck. Hopefully their mana is just tied up too much and they can't Swords to Plowshares this prime time. I'm actually pretty okay with seeing Thalia right there. Okay, equip the Germ. Yeah, unless they have a Flicker Wisp, I think we get to at least swing with this prime time. Alright, I think I want to play Stage and just search up 2 Glimmerposts. That would gain 16 life. And hope this Ballista plus Prime Time is going to be enough. Well, we're going to lose the Prime Time at this point. Or I could play Ballista out beforehand. Play it as an 11 power. Yeah, maybe I think that probably is actually better. And try and clear this Germ token. That would mean the Prime Time has to stay alive longer. Be another threat for them. I play it as an 11/11. I have machine gun this. I could also machine gun the 2 Stone Forges, because I kind of want to keep the Thalia in play at this point. Or maybe I don't even need to hit those yet. Yeah, let's play the Ballista out ahead of time. No, it's a 10/10, right? Yeah, can I just not do math? Yeah, it's a 10/10. I think I play this out. The only thing I shoot down is this Germ token beforehand. And then I just see what they do when I attack. Uh-oh. Is this Flicker Wisp? I can go get something here. Something for 2. Revoker. Oh, shit. That's a great answer to this. Alright, well because of that, then I'm going to change what I do here. And now I regret tapping that Stage. But now I'm going to just get Chasm and Eye. And we just have to hope we can dodge Wasteland or a Flicker Wisp. Makes the decision simple, at least. Come on. No Flicker Wisp. No Wasteland. And no Recruiter. It's a lot to dodge, but it's just one turn. Two one. Maybe instead of Chasm, if I had gotten Glimmerpost, I wouldn't have needed to get this Chasm. I just want to search up Emrakul. No, I'll keep this around. Emrakul, there's Karakas. And I could also get Ulamog next turn. I guess I should see if this map get the Karakas out ahead of time. No, there's a little too much right now. But I think with the Ulamog, plus this Ballista already in play, I could figure something out. Yeah, otherwise this would be too much. But yeah, Emrakul plus Ulamog I think would have been... Yeah, if we didn't have this Karakas, play Emrakul here, and then get Ulamog next turn, probably hit the Revoker, maybe one of these equipment, and then I think we start pumping Ballista too. Yeah, exactly, Romario. It's our 15 mana key, just Time Vault. Emrakul Airlines, you know it, Dan. Alright. Depths, Bog. Definitely bringing Tabernacle in. And then some number of Force of Vigors. Let's see, one map. I haven't seen Revoker in a while out of D&T. Because of that, I think I actually want to go down a map and go 3 of these. Yeah. They're so close. Those are those games where you just don't want to let Aether Vial pull him too far ahead, if possible. Not enough mana. This would be devastating if they get a Revoker down. I don't think I can keep this either. Yeah, this is better. Put one of these, and I think just... Yeah, I don't really want to rely on Reclaimer if I don't have to. Let's see if we can make our way up to prime time mana. Just play it out here. Probably have it if they didn't play Aether Vial. Yeah. Surgical. It's not the worst. It's going to be difficult, but I feel like I could still win without Cloudpost. I should probably just go get a Reclaimer next turn, get something out on the board. Save this. I might end up actually just naming Aether Vial with this. Even though they don't already have one, I feel like this game might go really long. And if that's the case, then I think I'd like to just have Aether Vial dealt with. Tap my forest. Do this now. There's Tabernacle. That's good. Yeah. Let's start to hitting their mana right now. This thing is not intimidating right now. I'd rather just take them off of casting anything else. Yeah, exactly. At least make them expend more to port me. Yeah, I don't really care about port anymore. And the question is if I want to name Wasteland, which I don't think I do, actually. I think I'd rather name Aether Vial with the Needle. Unless they were to drop like a Stone Forge here, then I'd rather keep them off of a specific equipment. But I think Aether Vial is going to be the more important long-term card. Yeah, I guess there's no real reason to actually display it yet. I'm going to search up another... Let's see, 4 mana. I'm still 3 mana away from a prime time. Yeah, let's just get another Reclaimer. The 17 turn clock, yeah. Do you have a third swords opponent? Okay. They're done with the mother. Oh look, we're almost there. I feel like that's going to be the thing I copy. Cataclysm. Okay. That's the most annoying thing here. They're going to get a second land because they're going to sack this. Ooh, you know what? I could... Or no, what is this? It gets plains, right? Okay. Kind of think I should probably just keep a forest. Also copy their factory. Yeah, I'm actually going to copy their factory. I wish I had like a plains, like a savanna or something. But seriously, I should play faster. Okay. Yeah, just to have as a something. Alright. Yeah. Hey Dan. Neely. Yeah, maybe I should have kept forest. I'm okay with this. I just want... I might name Wasteland now at this point. Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, that was a punt by me then. Oh, that would have been smart. I could have had 2 lands too then. Yeah, that would have been smart. Oh well. That makes sense, thanks. Yeah, it was, yeah, I definitely should have made it a creature. Completely right. Yeah, and I could have kept forest and the factory lands. Hmm. Yeah, I should have noticed it if I was making this a factory, though, for sure. I only have a couple draws left this game anyway. Alright, let's go to game 3. Yeah, that would have been way more smart, though. Yeah, if there's some way to actually make it... Because it also counts as an artifact. But I was still only keeping one of those at that point. Yeah, I always know they have Cataclysm. Definitely won after Cataclysm in games in the past, though. And that's actually the main reason for Tabernacle in this matchup, is to try and keep them off of doing that. Or forcing them to get rid of their creatures if they're going to cast it. If this one's Cloudpost, I think this is good enough. Mostly because I like Pithing Needle. Is this... Like, if this was a 5-card hand, I would keep it. We do have a potential 6-card. Even if I do find a Cloudpost, I need a second Locust land after that. So this is like a fine 5, but I do like the Needle. Alright, let's be a little greedy. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. This is worse. Alright, this is fine. I want to put back... either both the forces or a force and stage. I'm going to put back the forces. Stage kind of sucks against D&T. It's just a good thing to flicker wrist for them. Alright. Let's not get surgical this time. So let's just play this out first. This doesn't seem terrible. Just need to find action. No Ether Vial's good. Alright, that's good. This is just a hard cast Emrakul on the 5th turn, considering if nothing else bad happens. I was gonna say, I hope we don't get ported here. It's probably going to be Skyclave next turn. I have Pithing Needle. And if we can dodge Wasteland or Port, then we get Emrakul next turn. If not, then probably Ulamog. We'll see what they do. I imagine we're getting Wastelanded. No. Cataclysm? Probably. Alright. Well, in this case, I guess we'll just go get Ballista. And then we'll keep a Cloudpost around. Yeah, I think I'll play this Reclaimer out here. And then get a 2-2 Ballista next turn. Assuming we don't get Wastelanded here. We're not out of this yet, by any means. Next turn I want to start beating down with small creatures, but I think I can get another Cloudpost out of this. And maybe I just get another Cloudpost right now, even at exposed to this Wasteland. Let's see what they do here. I also intend to get something out of this Rec Sage too. Yeah, I was trying to entice them to Wasteland at this point, but I think I'm okay just offering this up at this point. Like, I have the pressure on the board. Yeah, let's just get another Cloudpost here. Let them do this if they want. This makes this Ballista suck now, but... just beat with one of these, I think. Could also get Tabernacle, but then I put myself at risk, so I don't think I want to get that just yet. Yeah, I'd like to get this Ballista down ASAP. Flicker Wisp. Skyclave, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a Cloudpost here. Get the Ballista down this next turn as a 2/2. And they'll remove Reclaimer, yeah. As a 3/3, I guess. Yeah, that was a good draw. Kind of want to... I just hit this Skyclave right now. Yeah, let's do that. And if they answer this Ballista next turn, then I will also answer the Flicker Wisp. Yeah, this way I can pressure with the token too. Disenchant. That sucks. Oh well, we're not in a bad spot still. Ooh. There's a swing here. And there's our pressure. They are playing this card. Alright, come on. Mana, one time. Yeah. Good thing I switched to basic forest, right? Do I need to kill this? I don't think I want to do that. No, I'll put him, yeah, I'll just have my lethal and kill Karakas in this. Alright, now I'm very glad I had regular forests and not snow ones. Okay. Let's see what this gives me. Oops. Ooh, Excavator. Take that. Let's just say Wasteland. Should probably make this another forest, just in case they port the forest next turn. Karakas. Yeah, so we're gonna lose the Ulamog. But yeah, I'd rather get my other land drop in. I guess this, yeah, this will work better in the long run. Although they get to remove this right now. Alright, so you're going to bounce this. Is it selecting all that? Yeah, just Cloudpost. Kind of like the Eye also, but more ports. Definitely get Eye of Ugin this time. Yeah. I'm so close to just being dead on board. And if they could Cataclysm here, it wouldn't even be the worst. Damn. Yeah, I probably did some poor decisions. Mostly that Cataclysm and not making the factory. But yeah, I was so happy that I had just the regular forest and not the snow-covered ones. That was a tough D&T matchup. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. We did win. And yeah, we got Cataclysm that game, right? I know we got Cataclysm the second game. Yeah, we were one turn away from an Emrakul, then we got Cataclysmed. So yeah, that's why you shouldn't give up even after that card. And also, if you're not running Arkham's Astrolabe, you should switch to regular basics, because D&T is now running that new card. The Snow Hate card. Yeah, it actually did matter that, because it got me the 10th mana for Emrakul, or not Emrakul, Ulamog. If it had been the snow-covered one, it would have been delayed a turn. And also they had port out, so we really needed it that turn. Yeah, I'm glad I changed that out, not just in hindsight for that matchup, but yeah, I just like the look of it, seeing it off of Once Upon a Time forest, not just a snow-covered bajangle of words. Oh yeah, let's update this title. Cataclysm is always on my radar against D&T, but there's different times where I feel like there was a time period where they didn't have Cataclysm in the sideboard, and now it seems like the lists I see now usually do have it. But yeah, it's definitely the most impactful card they have against you, so you gotta keep always gotta have it on the top of your mind. Oh yeah, I love the Portal Through Kingdoms. I think my islands are like that too. Yeah. Yeah, I like those basics. Oh, the prediction. Well, it's probably gonna be Snoko and Delver at this point. Gonna start with the S tier. The game 3 last round. I don't know, maybe I should have just kept that first 7. And it was Forest, Vesuva were the only 2 lands, but we had a Once Upon a Time. But maybe it was, maybe that wasn't good enough. If we had missed a Cloudpost on there, even if we did hit Cloudpost, we would have needed another land. I feel like against D&T, you can kind of go for... You can attempt to go for those quick, Cloudpost starts, especially with, Needle in hand. Doesn't seem too terrible. Somebody predicts I'll win. Ooh, Jake, 3-0, nice. Hope we don't play each other. Is Rock playing in this one? I don't think so. Or Jim. Yeah, we haven't played in Legacy yet. Yeah, I hope we don't play, no. Not our first, not today. The 3-0, nice. I can't believe we actually saw that snow hate card. The hate card. Twibs had just said it as a joke. Like, oh yeah, they might have it. But it wasn't even a joke. I don't think it's like the greatest thing to have is in the 3-drop spot. Somebody has to know what it's called. It's like this white god that's in the newest set. It's a white and 2 colorless, and snow cards. Snow lands come into play tapped. D&D has so many good 3-drops at this point. Oh, Redane. Thank you. Yeah, they have so many good 3-drops. I wouldn't think that would be good enough, but maybe it is actually. I don't know. I thought they had enough good 3-drops even before Skyclave Apparition got printed. So with that, it's just they have like 7 of their 3-drop spots filled. But what do I know? I don't know anything about that deck. Other than it's a good matchup for me. Not Janky V, not Janky V. Ozymandias. Not enough mana. Sand is a little awkward. Yeah, I'm going to go to 5. Okay, this is a lot better. Last time I played against them, they were on Snowco. If that's the case, this hand is great. Yeah, let's just keep the lands and play to this. It's good so far. Looks like we chose right. Yeah, if this is just regular Snowco, the sand is like so good. Yeah, let's just try and find this now. Find a 3rd Cloudpost. They're going to start getting a lot of cards next turn in hand. I missed their land drop. Force pitching Hole Breacher. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if they Days Undoing us, I should have played this Eye of Ugin out just to get it out there. Lightning Bolt? Pokepile, maybe? Oh yeah, maybe this is just Pokepile. It's definitely worse for us if it is. It's the Lightning Bolt that's kind of like throwing me off. Shuffled. Yeah, I'll take that any day. Ooh. I think, yeah, let's just cast this right now. Well, there's no Hole Breacher out. And I want to get the Eye out in case they do, like, Hole Breacher Days Undoing later. Well, I guess I need to play it anyway, so... I don't really have an option. Yeah, I'll do it there anytime. Yeah, what did I do with this? Somebody screwed up my Moto client right here. Oh well. I think I want all the green cards. Crop rotations. Depths. Got Excavator here. Yeah. It's like the best possible way against that deck. Just continuous land drops and concession. Maybe I want, yeah, it's for a matter of if I want Maze of Ith or Excavator more. Yeah, maybe I'd rather have the Excavator. Plus it's another green card. But yeah, it's like the best possible way we could hope like a Snowco type matchup goes. Sand is terrible. I gotta ship that. This looks better. Let's put back Ballista and the Prime Time here. Yeah, I kinda did. That seemed like pokey. Vesuva, Glimmerpost. Let's play our land out. I bet they have Days Undoing if they had Hole Breachers too. Arcanist. In case they're playing Stifle, I'll just use this map right now. I shouldn't auto-yield. They have good pressure out now. I was hoping for that. Let's try and get that out there. And then if we don't get Wastelanded this next turn, then I can search up with Eye next turn. Try and get Ulamog. I don't know if it's going to be fast enough, but... Oh yeah, the card is nuts. Yeah, they just basically double all their cantrips. It's like a Snapcaster on crack. They shuffled Basic Mountain. I feel like Blood Moon might be. Okay, Oko. Alright, at least we can search up now. That's kind of greedy to attempt another carpet. I think we just definitely search up this turn while we can. I'll just go get Ulamog. We might just die if they have a bolt in hand, by the way. But, just... Alright, yeah, I might have to force in response to this. 7, 8, 9, 10... Until 13. No, I guess they need 2 bolts. This might be worth... I don't know. 6, 13... This might be safe, though, to just do this. Two bolts, though. What are the chances they have that? No, I should probably save it for, like, Blood Moon back to basics. It's probably more important. Now, if I get double bolted, then I should have just attempted this. Alright, this is good. Well, the only reason I didn't cast Flowers was because I wanted to not have the possibility of it getting countered, so I could definitely search up Ulamog. But this is also not bad to have this as insurance against like Back to Basics or Blood Moon. Thinking definitely Oko. And then either Arcanist or Goyf. But 100% Oko. Maybe it's Tundra even. There goes our Ulamog. That's not gonna happen. Alright, let's think here. If we get this second carpet down, we could have 8 mana off of carpets alone. 8 plus 4 would be 12. A 2/2 Ballista. Let's see. Yeah, I think I do just start with this first carpet, though. We'll do the second main phase. I think I have to play this as a Glimmerpost. And if they have another bolt, I don't think there's anything we could just do about that. Maybe I should just play this other carpet out now, in case they daze like this for second one. think I can't. Yeah, I can still wait. Alright, let's just hope they don't daze it. Even though I don't even know if this is going to be even worth it, or possible. Probably play out this Reclaimer. 7. See if Ballista happens even. Bolt. That's 6. Alright. Pretty sure I'm dead. Let's just make him do this. Swords. Yeah, if they don't have another bolt here, okay, I was kind of hoping they wouldn't do this. Well, this is actually fine. No, wait. No, this is exactly enough then. So I can keep this mage. I need to get rid of this at some point before. Alright, this is actually smart on their part. I want to keep this as a blocker, so I don't want to get rid of this mage right now. The hell will they get through? I might as well shoot this off at something. Might as well shoot the Oko, I think. Then they get to shoot me for 1. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I think I have to. I don't think I can do anything about this. Oh yeah, they can pump. Yeah, maybe I had to. I think if I block the Goyf, I'm at 1 then. I don't know what I do after that, but yeah, this way I take 7. Nah, the thing is I wanted to keep this mage just as like a blocker to survive this here. Oh, and then they pump this. Okay. And then they shoot this. Then I take... Oh, that was well played. But yeah, had I gotten rid of the Ballista, I think I was dead either way. Because either I shoot the meddling mage at that point when they attempt the exchange, but then I just die to the attackers plus bolts. And these hands. I'll try this one. Do I want more land or do I want more green sun? I think I want the threats here. Bolt probably, yeah. I'd rather just save these green suns for prime times now. Hey, what's up, man? How are you doing? Playing some Sunday morning magic. I guess it's not morning anymore. Yeah, 3-0. Doing well so far. Ooh. Well, now I think I'll just hardcast this on the Astrolabe. I kind of want to take them off their mana from here. But I think I'd rather keep the green suns for prime times later. So I think I am just going to try and hit this right here. And maybe that's a little greedy, but I do like the idea of taking them off their colors. Force them to get more islands. Not on Loam. Are they used to playing like Loam? Man, got all the colors they need now. This kind of sucks. Okay, gotcha. Oh no, I'll turn off auto yield. Yeah, I know I see this name a lot, so I know they're a really good player. Arcanist. Getting ever so close. Like, they have to know how close we are to, like, a potential prime time. So I feel like they don't have to play out an island here if they don't want to. And now they have all their colors. Damn. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, anybody could possibly be sniping. You just kind of accept that when you stream. There's nothing I can do about that. But I have no reason to believe that any particular person, like, actually does. Wonder if they'll say Green Sun or Prime Time. Yeah, Prime Time. Yeah, let's just wait one more turn for... And we'll have Primetime mana if we draw another mana source. No, I wouldn't think so. Like, they do so well, like, not everybody streams, so that'd be, like, impossible. I can't really play any small creatures out, considering the bolt in their graveyard. Night of the Reliquary. I was considering if I wanted to wreck Sage last turn and hit this Astrolabe as well. But I think the Green Suns are probably better served just being redundant primetime attempts. Could be wrong about that. There's a bolt. Like, if I don't draw my mana source, then I'll probably just get Rex Sage for this. This again. I guess this doesn't matter when I do this, so just do it now. I'm sure they have a Force of Will. But I don't know if I have enough time to attempt 2 of these for prime time, so I feel like I should probably just try to hit this library right now. I could be wrong. Okay. I'm glad like that happened, if that attempt there. This is bolt. We're just dead. Bolt plus Oko and we're dead. There's the Oko. Oh, hey, thanks, bro. Nice. Use it to prime. But yeah, they played that well. And this Meddling Mage is such a... It's a long time problem of this deck. But yeah, thanks, man. And also, anybody else, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you should definitely use your Twitch Prime on one of these Magic streamers. It's good to support us when you can. Ozymandias will do us well with tiebreakers. No, I'll do the same too. But yeah, we're still in a good spot. I don't think they were probably not running Wasteland. But yeah, I think we made the right decisions, at least after the opening hands. Do I want to get a Vintage in? I think I probably could. Yeah, let's do that. Convinced I can play a vintage match quick enough. Probably not a legacy one. Maybe this is ambitious, even, for vintage. No, this is going to be 7 rounds. So we're a little past the halfway point. Jackie Chen. Wow, people had no faith that round. I guess 2 people didn't. This might be pushing it, even playing this vintage. Mulligan this. Keep this. Says the combo. Redundant depths is probably not good. That's probably dredge. Hollow one. I know there's a hollow one coming. Yeah, concede there. I mean, because they have Oof, it's better to pitch some Mirage Mirrors instead. I mean, they're probably more interested in casting cards than I would normally expect out of Dredge. I don't really know. We want the Dismembers too. I didn't even press submit, I think. Oh well. Try this off of the hate. Probably should have played Wasteland there. In case they Bazaar this next turn and I draw like a Workshop. We're gonna get Force of Vigor too. Yeah. Brutal. Alright. Well, that was done quick. Let's just wait for this challenge at this point. Yeah, I'll be back in like 20 minutes or so. Probably before that. Sorry to do this to everyone watching, but can't finish a game in time before that. Who do you guys want to win the Super Bowl next week? I don't really care about either way. Like, I like the Chiefs a lot, but I also wouldn't mind seeing Tom Brady get another trophy or another ring with a different team. Let's see what like the line is. Nobody cares about the Pro Bowl. Kansas City -3. I guess that makes sense. Don't you dare trade me to Patriots. That's funny. Kind of want to brew something with the World Tree. Probably not a post deck, but I was looking through all the possible God cards as something like some sort of combo deck to pull off with it, and none of them really like jumped out at me as being like game ending. I guess this card is more for kind of like those other Primeval Titan Stompy decks to get out as like another form of producing all colors. Besides just like Dryad. I guess that's more of the purpose of the first line of text rather than the 10 mana activation. Oh, all creatures in your deck into gods. Is there an artifact that makes... Like, I know there's that conspiracy, the enchantment, that makes everything the same creature. I'll have to look that up, though. Seems like a card like, kind of like Dark Depths, where in like 10 years, it'll be like some crazy combo win condition. Let's see the artifacts. Play a snow permanent card from the graveyard. It's kind of interesting. Oh, okay, it's this one, I guess. Creatures you control are every card type. Interesting. I still really like the Rebels mechanic, even though it's like way underpowered for Legacy. If I was gonna brew, maybe you could do something with this. Make everything searchable with like a Lin Civi. Depending how janky I want it to be, it's like doesn't seem like the worst idea. Oh yeah, that's true. It is redo Emrakul, the 3-card combo. Maybe there's something for Vintage here. This with like workshops to power this out. It's like a worse Grafdigger's Cage, this Runestone card. I don't think it's worth it for post, but this Raider's Carve, it's not terrible. If only we had top, could manipulate the top of the deck, get some lands out. Oh, it's a rune card. I don't know what that is. Like if it's a creature type, or I assume it's a creature type if you attach Rune Crown to it. And power level wise, this set doesn't seem all that great, but it does have some interesting pieces from what I've seen so far. Kind of like this creature type sub theme. Like brought Changeling back and kind of feels almost like Onslaught in a way, that block. Yeah, Tribal does sell well. Tribal and, like the guilds of Ravnica. I know they said they liked, Ravnica a lot. Are there any slivers in this? You know these lands that like have an effect, I feel like they'll probably be great in Standard. I feel like those things are pretty good there. Alright, 8th place. We're at the top of the 3-1 so far. So hopefully... Yeah, if I was just like looking at the matchups that we faced this entire tournament, I would think that the last round one would be the most likely for us to win. But of course it was the one we lost. But I guess like I say that as like an archetype against post. But it did have both Oko and Arcanist, which is like the main differentiator between the other rounds we played against. So I guess that tells me everything I need to know. Like I would think Infect or Colorless Post, or even like Death and Taxes if they get a good enough hand, would be more likely to lose to than Snoko. But they had the two really powerful cards, so I guess they would. Kind of want to put Ban Oko Arcanist in the title of my stream. That would convince them to ban it for sure. Alright, let's just hope for some good magic here. JPA, oh god. Well, probably going to be a bad matchup. I'll try this. If they're Seek and Show, Prime time's not the worst to throw in. If they're Rug Delver, that's what I wanted anyway. Yeah, we'll see. This could be either one at this point. Or I think probably Sneak and Show. Let's wait one more turn on naming Sneak Attack. Force Fetching Show and Tell. I probably will have to crop rotation for Karakas. So let's get rid of this Bog. Maybe I should have played Forest. Yeah, maybe this is bad. I can't play around days. Well. Let's just bait this here. Yeah, that was stupid. Sneak attack. Alright. I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Well, everybody should have predicted JPA this round. Nobody did anything. You don't need Chasm. You'd rather have Excavator. Do I want these carpets is the question. I don't think I do. I don't know how good Ballista is at potentially hitting like an Artisan. Probably not even worth that. No, actually I want to keep Maze of Ith. In case I get to a spot where I can like remove the Emrakuls, then just Gristlebrand's left. Have faith in me as much as you have faith in the Browns, Dan. That should be about your level of commitment. This probably is as good as it's going to get. It's not even great though either. Yeah, I think I want at least something, either a Force or something to put in off of the show and tell that's decent, like Prime Time. I think the last time I saw JPA's Sneak and Show list, he wasn't running Omniscience. Which is good, at least. But I think we can get at least, like, a better hate card than what this hand offers. Like a Pithing Needle, also. Yeah, I'll try this. Probably just put back Bog. Bog and Forest, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Force pushing Force. Yeah, so say we get sneak attacked and we surgical the Emrakuls, then maybe we also get like a Karakas or a Pithing Needle to at least carry us the rest of the way against Griselbrand. Although I have seen Progenitus in the sideboard now too, which I like it, but it's bad for us here. Can't believe Progenitus actually might make a comeback. I mean, it probably is likely in their deck here. Sneak and show here, or sneak attack. Oh god, they're gonna do it all at once. Alright, I'm gonna try that thing I was saying. I'm gonna try and surgical the Emrakuls. See where that takes us. Also wouldn't be bad to surgical the Force of Wills, but I think we just need to do Emrakuls. Try that at this point. And they have a Polluted Delta in hand. Now we just die to a Gristle. Unless I force this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just get rid of this at this point. What if they show and tell and put in Progenitus and we put in Emrakul? I assume they have show and tell. They showed us game 1. Or they pitched something to a Force. That was just the second spell, the sneak attack, when they played it. If they have a Griselbrand here, then we're just dead. One top, one bottom. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have even played that. Well. Flooded Strand. Hell, now they have multiple ways to bring it in. It's like 2 cards bottom. So bad. That time they had it. Alright. They did the first one to psych me out. Let's play a league. Get that done quick. I'll probably try and stream a bit tomorrow. Some good advice, Dan. Or seems like a win-win for you. Are you rooting for the Chiefs or the Buccaneers? I kind of think I want the Buccaneers to win, just so that Tom Brady can show, or like stick it to Belichick. But I don't really care, because I like Mahomes anyway, too. Seven, man. Yeah, hopefully it's just like a good game. Yeah, I kind of like both teams, honestly. Plus the Buccaneers like haven't won, or they haven't been good ever since I've watched football. Oh yeah. But like the Patriots had the cheating down to like a science, didn't they? Weren't they doing like radio, like spy communication and stuff? He definitely didn't cheat this year though. He got there all on his own this year. I think I'll probably still stream next Sunday. Like, it usually doesn't start till later, so the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, I guess if you count like steroids and all. Yeah, definitely not first. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff happening under the table with regards to like football and cheating. Hand's a little bit loose, but yeah, I had a Legacy and a Vintage League started. This time, yeah, I'm confident I can get Legacy done in time here. Street Wraith, Death Shadow probably, or could be Dredge, could be Oops All Spells. That's Death Shadow. Yeah, I guess you're probably right. Jerry Rice used stick of. The salary cap thing is kind of like, I don't know if it's cheating. I guess it kind of is in a way. Gaming the system. But yeah, I agree. It's probably like everywhere though. Yeah, the deflated footballs. Oh, this was baseball I'm thinking of. Where one team, like, they like recorded like pitcher signs and they like telegraphed it or like by wire to their pitcher. I don't know, something used like recently happened with that. Oh, I didn't know Aaron Rodgers did that too. I remember the deflated footballs with the Patriots, which I didn't know that. Yeah, apparently each team like uses their own footballs for each game when they're on offense, which I don't see why they wouldn't just like have like league provided ones each game. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Good things to live by, I guess. They did like a 200-page report. I remember that specifically for the footballs for the Patriots. A report on deflated footballs. They're somehow able to fill 200 pages of that. But yeah, I didn't know Aaron Rodgers overinflated them. It's definitely like the same thing. Negation. Yeah, agreed. Well, LeBron is just like a whole different beast. And I guess, yeah, Tom Brady most definitely is in the same category as LeBron is. LeBron is like a create a character in a video game where you like only get to allocate points to like stats, like speed, strength. I don't know, anything like that. But LeBron is just like everything maxed out. It's otherworldly, he is. I really hope I don't get wastelanded right now. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely is a maxed out player. Like, somebody that big shouldn't move that quickly. Yeah, regular season NBA is happening right now too, isn't it? I haven't really followed that very closely. Kind of drifted away from sports this year between like COVID and then streaming my free time. I'm going to watch the Super Bowl next week, but I think I can still get my Legacy Challenge stream in. Yeah, it doesn't really start till like 5. And like right now, we're still have a couple hours left before it would start. And I'm going to play this Reclaimer out. Maybe I didn't even need to play the fetch land here. Oh yeah, I agree, Dan. It's like everything about the NBA is just too long for me. Regular season's too long, and then the postseason, like literally over half the teams get in. So the first round is just like watching LeBron smack around a team and like win 4-0. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I never really got super into MMA. Like, I appreciate it as a sport and the work and practice that goes into it, but I never really like enjoyed watching it all that much. But it does seem pretty cool to watch without any fans. Like that one seems like interesting. El Buche. Yeah, I guess you could see everything. The Eurozone. That's kind of cool if you're like a night person to be able to watch it at that time. But yeah, hearing the players, the fighters like yell out and stuff, and the commentators just like yelling at them at the time. I'll have to check that out. Screaming at the commentators. Yeah, even though it's scripted, like I think I saw like wrestling when it was on TV when they had no fans out. I thought that was pretty weird without having the crowd there. They had the Thoughtseize Emrakul. Alright, if you draw a green sun, could have a chance next turn. I have to watch that. Yeah, definitely interested in seeing what that's about. So the Super Bowl definitely won't have fans still, right? Just be empty stadium. Damn, yeah, I'll have to watch that. Kind of like crop rotation against Death Shadow, just being a wasteland deck. Like if I treat it like a Delver deck, that would take all the Reclaimers out. I feel like Reclaimer is a little bit better, at least against Death Shadow than against Delver. They don't have double the lightning bolts or double the removal spells that like Delver has with Arcanist. I don't know what else I would cut otherwise. Like Depths doesn't seem great, but they have some answer to that. Bog also is not great. Let's try something a little bit differently. Let's just keep all the Reclaimers in. I think Lucrell for the following. I'm going to take a couple maps out. But let's keep the Delvers in, and I want to see how that fares. Because I feel like I could get a Reclaimer out, and then barring like a Snuff out. Barring like 2 creature removal spells, I think we might be fine. I guess Rex Sage doesn't do enough. This is a lot better. all the way. I think I'll have to ask you what this match is, because I know I'll forget it right now, Dan. But after this, I might have to go look it up and watch. Okay. I want to get dazed here. Let's hope I don't get thought seized for 1 turn too. But definitely attempt it next turn if we still have this in hand. Should have just went for it last turn. Alright, I might just attempt that, slam it next turn. If they play another island out, then we can play around days too. I remember seeing him to Torak out of Death Shadow in the past too. So island number 3. Sweet. I mean, this is still scary, but... let's get this down right now. Yeah, what to go get now is the question. Like, is this a spot where I want Tabernacle? Like, how important is it that I stop them from casting other spells? Like, say if they snuff out right now, this will be 6. Each of these will be 6. Yeah, and they already have so much pressure out already, like, I feel like it's probably not going to even be worth it. Kind of thinking just Cloudpost at this point. If they snuff out this, that could just be... that could be at 1 next turn. Even more than that if they can lose more life than just a snuff out. But they only have 1 card in hand, so... I think it's just Cloudpost. Yeah, I'll have wanted Tabernacle if they end up like multiple cantripping this turn. Because that would have stopped that from happening. Basically if they use their mana in any way. But then also Tabernacle's not the greatest form of like developing my mana by any means. So I think Cloudpost is a fine choice here at least. If I somehow get to live and get to attack with this prime time, then I probably will search up a Chasm with something else next turn. Maybe Chasm Eye. Awesome. Oh, this is great. Alright, I'm going to search up Chasm Eye right here. Fuck, Fuck. Skip to the attack phase. That's stupid. God, it's so dumb. Fatal push. I'm more upset that just wanted to get this over with as fast as possible. That was like really stupid. Yeah, I can still attempt it right now. I think I will. Yeah, one card in hand. It's definitely fine. And then I'll get a Karakas with this Primeval Titan attack. No reason not to attack right there, though. I knew it like a second after, like, I pushed too hard. Past priority one too many times. Do I want to keep this the same? Maybe I'm overrating Reclaimer still. Maybe it just can't really stick around. Well. Like, I feel like there's always going to be a first one we have to get through. Kind of down to try this. Just have all the mana we could possibly need and then just hope we draw into the business. Because I feel like we're going to get Thoughtseized anyway. Yeah, let's try it. Thoughtseize of it. Oh. Force pitching Brainstorm. Alright, it's good. No Delver flip. 3 cards in hand. It's going to be a race. He didn't shuffle, so it's going to flip. Thoughtseize. Him, Jesus. Hope it hits the forest. Come on, forest. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna take a turn off. Let's play this out at least. So I could be at 7. Or I could chump this Death Shadow. I'd be at 10. I just die next turn anyway. Alright, I think I just take this here. Need some help this next turn then. Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping for. Still not out of the woods yet. I think I'm just getting Cloudpost, Chasm here. Yeah. I should have swung for 2. That's stupid. Well, I guess this way I can also chump with the prime time. If I needed to. Let's not miss our attack this turn. Just life gain. Alright. 6 more matches. Probably like 10 minutes at most. I'll be right back. Hope everybody sticks around, comes back for these last 2 rounds. I'll try and get on tomorrow and stream like a league or two. To be honest, haven't been super pumped about Legacy recently. But I should just do it for the streaming and the content. This seems too sketchy. Like, best case would be if we found a forest with this Once Upon a Time. Even then. I'll keep this. Put this Rec Sage back. This is also very dependent on Reclaimer, but we have multiple Reclaimers with a second green, or with the Green Sun in hand. Plus, like, lots of early plays. This Urza Echoes. Ritual. Jesus. Oh, oops, all spells. Okay. Well, one way or another, it's going to be over quick. That I'm okay with. This actually seems beatable, too. Just need to bowl correctly. Okay. So we're a long ways off from this happening, but I feel like one day this is going to be on the discussion for being banned in Legacy. I think after Oko and Arcanist go, and we start talking about those cards. Oh yeah, and we're gonna bring Tabernacle in here in case they Xanthid Swarm turn 1. That's like the best answer I feel like I have to at least potentially tying up their mana with Xanthid Swarm. It's not spectacular, but that was the conclusion I came to last time I lost to this deck. So, Chalice, I feel like, even with Oko gone, I feel like this version doesn't seem that weak to Chalice. Like, and I've always, like, had difficulty against Chalice, because all of these builds have always been, like, pretty dependent on 1-drops. But between, like, the Force of Vigors from the sideboard, and, like, Green Sun being able to get Reclaimer, I feel like Chalice isn't the same disruption, the same power level that it used to be. But yeah, I don't know how exactly the metagame would shape out, because I feel like there'd be more mid-rangey decks would come about, more like kind of Maverick type decks, and that would end up being bad for the post deck. But whether it hurt the deck or not, like, I just kind of I'm ready for a change. Ready to see something different. Even if the meta ends up being worse, like, I can handle it. I'll still make this entertaining. Make it doable. It'd just be better than fighting like against Snowco like every other round. But I haven't really thought about how the metagame would like pan out. If I find Forest here, is this good enough? With a trap? It's already has like some hate. I'm gonna mull this. Start with 7. Just keep this one. I think I should have just kept that first hand, especially in hindsight. I don't think I can, yeah, can't let crop rotation down at this point. I'm just very constricted by my mana until I draw like a second untapped source. Maybe even this 5 was a bad keep. So we still lose even if they have like a Pact of Negation now. Yeah, they still have 3 cards in hand. Jesus. Sure they have the hate. I have 4 Pact of Negations in deck, so I don't know. Crop rotation. That's lucky. Oops. I wanted to see if they had Goblin Charbelcher in. I don't think they did, but... yeah, I don't see what else I would change other than just getting rid of Glacial Chasm. So, they mulligan. We have a Mindbreak Trap. I also wanted to snap keep to make them think that it definitely had a lot of good stuff. It's okay. It's not great. Going for it. Yeah, it's oops. This is good for us. Or no, it's not. It's only their second spell, huh? Alright. Well, they can clear it with Cabal Therapy. I think we just lose still. Yeah, they have 2 therapies, so they can still get around this. Yeah, that was only the second spell. Right. Spirit Guide, Spirit Guide. Yeah, I didn't even play a Dark Ritual. Force of Negation. Yeah. I've never really been a fan of the ley lines, really. But yeah, I feel like Mindbreak Trap will answer more things than I want it to. And I also have like, yeah, Leyline would be good against this kind of deck. Yeah, I'm not super concerned about this deck. Like, they just add a hand to get around that pretty well there. But yeah, like one more spell, and I think we beat them pretty easily. But yeah, maybe I would look at Ley Lines as a different piece. Well, I think that's probably where I'm going to call this stream then. Because we're definitely... I don't think we were in top 8 contention even last round. But I'm going to raid... let's go raid Honorog. Hey, so thanks everyone. I'm going to try and get on tomorrow. Definitely stream a league or two. But yeah, thanks everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow.